Hi, Violet here. I planned on streaming a lot sooner than I am right now, but there are some things I had to do. One of them being on my YouTube channel where I store my VODs, all my videos were out of order, and so I had to go through and manually sort them all again. Because I'm really bad at exporting them once I finish a stream. But I finished that now, which is nice, so now I can be back on top of that. I should really go through all my videos and make sure they're sorted out properly. But that's not for here nor now. I forget. Yes, we were in the middle of an investigation. I think we got at least halfway through. What was the last thing we did? Oh, we played the arcade game. That's what we did. We played the arcade game. Also, something of note. I've changed the audio settings a bit since Danganronpa's audio is super weird and it's either really quiet or really loud, which makes it weird for me to match my audio to, so the audio may sound weird. Okay, Chiaki. What are we doing?
Yep.
I'll never forgive you.
Hey.
Okay, cool. It doesn't tell me what I need to do. Okay, so... Oh, okay, it's... Yep. We have to head to the airport. I forgot about that, it's been so long. It's always a shame. When you're always like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna change this. And then you're like, JK, maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. No.
Yep.
No! I don't want this summary again. Oh.
Well,
This is
hey.
my third time hearing this now. I'm so sorry, Chiaki. I did not mean to waste your time. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. It's a party here. There's a bunch of people. Hajime, over here. Ikan, Ibuki, Kyoko, are all here. The names on the staff of Twilight Syndrome murder cases were Sumiki, Koizumi, Saunji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu.
Wow.
I really wanted Fuyuhiko to come too, but he locked himself in his cottage and wouldn't come out for me.
Sorry.
So, unfortunately, he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize. Nagito, I don't care if you're incompetent, I just want you to stop being weird.
What?
It's okay to be absent. I thought you said we'd get executed if we didn't come. Executed? What do you mean by that?
Because
I mean, you said Monokuma had something important to tell us, right? But we came because you told us that. Sorry. I was fucking lying. Get shit on. Actually, hold on. I want to change something real quick. Audio is always such a pain in the ass. I hate it so much. 1 minute. Okay. Hopefully this is good. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Sound settings are a pain in the ass, and I'm not good with them. But you know what? We'll just move on from here. We'll just go with it. Poor me, Colin. Lied to once again. You tricked us?
what the? Jeez!
Fine. Then I'm leaving.
Wait!
Hold on there, Missy. Can you wait until we finish our business with you? Right, Hajime? Come on, man. Back me up here. Back me up, man. This is like I'm on the same team as Nagito. Damn it! I don't want to be associated with this man. This guy's insane. Why do I have to be teamed up with them? Shit. No. I can't focus on that right now. I just gotta get the information from them. Okay, so we got Chiaki here. We got Hiyoko, Nagito, Mikan. There are 5 girls. That means Ibuki, Mikan, Yoko, Fuyuhiko. Wait, so you're saying this story revolves around them? Hey, Ibuki? Can I ask you something?
Why, you?
Bring it on! So, have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case?
Aww.
Well, that's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things.
Guitar!
Ibuki's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity except electric guitars. Pretty sure that's a lie, but now's not the time to really go on something like that. Her unique tone and hyper energy. There's a character like that in the game too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's the relationship between you and Mahiru? Huh? Hey, you mean that in a perverted way? No, in a normal way.
Aww.
Wow. Even if you asked me that, Ibuki's encounter with Mahiru was...
Oh!
When I asked Mahiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she made this really disappointing face. Disappointing face.
I see.
Yeah, but disappointment varies depending on the person, you know? Ibuki associates it with department store rooftops. What do you mean by that? What do you mean department store rooftops? Anyways, forget that. Let's stay focused on Mahiru. Okay.
That's totally it!
It turns out Mahiru had some business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans... do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
I didn't ask. I see. Mahiru invited Ibuki. Why? Interesting. Okay, Mikan. You're up next, sweetheart. Hey, do you have a minute? There's something I wanted to ask you. You played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, Mikan?
No. Since we said we weren't gonna play that game. Also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow, and I panic instantly.
Her timid tone. Pretty sure the girl A character was like that too.
Hey.
Anyway, can you tell me about your relationship with Mahiru? Shit, Chiaki's on the case. She's like, dog, you're way too fucking slow. Let's speed this shit up. Let me get in on it.
Relationship with Mahiru?
Well,
I first met her, when we first gathered at the classroom with everyone. And after arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but... Could it be? Did Mahiru hate me? Yep, she did. She hated me.
Well, she doesn't know anything. Say no. It's more like she doesn't remember anything.
But even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person.
Right.
Mahiru invited me this morning.
This morning, you say?
She looked very serious, and she was wondering if we could all meet up so she could discuss something. But I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline because I needed to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said that she'll reschedule for another day. But if only I went prepared, this wouldn't have happened.
Mahiru invited Mikan. Why?
I see.
Looks like we've obtained some pretty valuable testimonies. Based on that, it seems like Mahiru also beat that game. Why? Wait, why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she hadn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game. She talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like what we're doing right now.
but still.
But in her case, it was much more serious, probably. I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game. That's true. I'm surprised. I never thought Mahiru would play that game. It's true. I wasn't expecting. Nagicho, didn't you tempt her into playing the game?
Huh?
What? I remember. Anyway, what happened to Mahiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of? Huh? Why do you know about that? Wait, you tempted her, right? Just like you did to me.
How mean.
Tempt? That's a rude thing to say.
No, that's wrong.
That's disrespectful towards Mahiru.
Isn't that right?
There's no way her feelings would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. At that time, She was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck? Why are you so defensive, man? Your hair's all standing up and shit.
Well,
But more importantly, isn't it better if we listen to what she has to say? She's being quiet as ever. I'm counting on you, Kyoko. Little Miss Sunshine.
hey,
Little Miss Stinky. If Mahiru spoke to everyone who appeared in the game, she should have talked to you too, right? Oh, she's giving us a silent treatment. She really does act like she's 10. That's so funny. Well, Kyoko, come on, sweetheart, give us something. She never talked to me at all.
That's weird.
Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Bye.
So, I'm just gonna go back to my cottage now.
What? Hey, Kyoko! You little twerp. Ignoring my voice, Kyoko ran away as though she were avoiding me. Looks like it's okay to say she ran away. Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. That much is pretty much decided. Decided?
now then.
Regardless, looks like we finished here. So, why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to investigate.
Bye now.
I'll see you again later. Hey! Why does everybody keep leaving without my permission, dog? The heck's his problem. Even his exit was pushy, man. Damn, no one's putting respect on my man Hajime's name. It's so gross. Well, Chaki, what should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time and investigate? Please don't tell me you're gonna leave too. Don't leave me, Chiaki. I need someone. It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime, but let's go over the Mahiru's cottage first. Mahiru's cottage? If she beat that game, it's best if we investigate there. I think
See?
she might have that. Oh, the ending prize. If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? Oh no! I don't think she's okay with that. That's your cue to say yes. She's like, I don't know about that one, dog. I think you better buzz off. Let's actually one more time.
What happened?
Okay, well, she's saying we should go to the cottage. So she's not saying no. She's not saying yes. Also, I don't know what it is, but today my voices are kinda shit. I don't know what it is. My voice has been kinda dull.
Aww.
When I asked Mahiru this morning to go to the beach with us, I made this really disappointing face.
Hey, hey!
Mahiru has some business too. She wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans. I see. Okay, so it's the same dialogue as before. Okay, gotcha. Then let's head over to the cottage. Yeah, I don't know what it is. My voice today's kinda off. I don't know what it is. Hopefully, though, if we do make it to the trial, I think we're near the end of the investigation. Hopefully I won't have to talk that much during the trial. Or at least use my own voice once.
See?
Mahiru's cottage. It should be on this side, in the very back. You got it, Missy. Oh, poor Mahiru. door looks unlocked.
Phew!
Moving after you're told.
Fuck, wait, how do I do this voice?
Moving after you're told would be 2/3 rate. So I made sure to be one step ahead. However, removing what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate too.
Fuck, was that the voice? God damn it, I'm having a crisis now.
Oh no.
I guess I should go inside. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We'll adapt. We'll change. We'll go with the punches. We'll just go with it. We'll go with the flow. The voices change. They change. Compared to my room, the cottage had a somewhat pleasant smell wafting throughout the room. I see she's a plant girl. Nice. That proves Mahiru was here. Yucky. But she's not coming back. Then I should
See?
try looking for a naughty book. What? Why?
Yep.
Now, I was only kidding. Kidding? Are you that kind of person to kid? Jeez. Okay, well, at least I don't feel nervous anymore. Wait, could that be the reason she said that?
See?
But it looks like we don't need to search for it. Check out the thing on top of her bed. Top of the bed. Oh, it's the envelope.
No.
Actually, though, now that we're talking about the envelope, Mahiru wasn't the first person to have the envelope, it was Fuyuhiko. Which means that Fuyuhiko gave the envelope to Mahiru. It's gonna be bad. I don't know what that is. There's an envelope on top of my head. Also, what's up with these cottages? Do they, like, not give the blankets, sheets, or pillows? Like, what the hell? That looks so uncomfortable.
Hey.
Could it be? This might be it. The ending prize, Monokuma gave to the first person who beat that game. What's inside the envelope? Well, let's find out. Turned over the envelope and what came falling out was a few photos. This photo. Oh, it's photos from back before we all got kidnapped. This is a photo of Mikana, Yuki, and Kyoko. What appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like that game.
Yep.
There was a similar scenario during the first day in Twilight's True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late, and Girl D tried to cheer up by taking a picture. Is this a photo she took? Okay, so Ibuki. Who was the fifth girl then? The Jisoo photo has been added to the keyboard section of our game. Look at this photo too. Broken vase. Is that the same photo Girl D showed Girl B on the third day? As I recall, a broken vase was in the classroom next to the music. Interesting.
But still,
This photo is more shocking. Chiaki showed the photo to me. I was stunned in the silence. Wait a minute, who the hell is that? Hold on. Who are you? This is an actual photo of a dead body. Since there's a piano behind the body, it looks like it's in the music room. If that's the case, could this photo be of the first victim? You mean, it's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day?
Oh.
Yeah, the one they blamed on a pervert.
High school girls crime scene photos been added. Yo, who is that?
Um.
And one more. This is the last photo.
Who is this? Who are you people?
This is probably the photo of girl E after she got killed on the fourth day. I mean, it nearly matches her body in the game.
See?
I like how life imitates art. Starts off with the person in the game dying, and we'll use a real person to visualize it in another game.
Yeah, there's no mistake. This is a photo of girl E.
Wait, but who are these two random people?
With that, we finished looking at all the photos.
So, based on all these photos,
Yep.
Yeah, this seems pretty clear. This is the ending prize.
this is the ending prize for beating Twilight. What's depicted in these photos proves that Twilight Syndrome murder case is based on an actual murder. Does that mean there's stuff about our memories being stolen?
Huh?
What's this?
Is there something else?
See?
There's a note inside the envelope.
Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then. So, after you get a game over, Wait a minute. Fuyuhiko was the first person that we ever saw with an envelope. Which means that either Monokuma gave him that envelope because he beat the game first, or Monokuma gave him something else. No. It had to be the photos with surprise. The note must have been what Fuyuhiko wrote. Okay, so Fuyuhiko beat the game first. Monokuma gives him the prize, which is the 4 photos. Which means... Oh! The blonde girl is Fuyuhiko's sister. Oh! Okay, so... The blonde was Fuyuhiko's sister. We still don't know who the girl with the black hair is. But basically, Fuyuhiko killed the girl with the black hair. Which means that Fuyuhiko killed Mahiru. Right? That means he's killed 2 people. The girl with the black hair and Mahiru. Yep. Oh my god. It was Fuyuhiko that killed her. Holy shit. This case has been busted wide open. I see the truth.
Wait. Time out.
Huh? Maybe the first person to beat the game and receive the ending prize wasn't Mahiru.
Someone else sent this to Mahiru. That person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Fuyuhiko. Mahiru wasn't just lured there by Nagito. She also received this envelope.
Yep.
And that's why she played that game, right?
Then the person who played this game first, this envelope looks very familiar. The word sister written in this note. These are loose clues. I can't think of anyone other than him. Yep, Fuyuhiko. Yep.
Hey.
Oh damn, I think we're about to do the trial. Ooh, trial time.
Yep. I'm glad we came here to investigate. Because we did that, we discovered a very important clue.
Yeah, I agree. But there's still one thing left. We have to find out who actually killed Mahiru. But there's not much time left. I need to hurry. Okay. Oh, speak of the devil, you were the man I was just gonna look for. Hajime, Chiaki. What a coincidence. If something happens twice, there's times to charm, so they say. What coincidence? Are you a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. Results? Did you find something?
Bow to me.
I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and kick my shoes. Deadass, you just said that to me right now? This man better be playing. Huh? Just kidding. I was joking. But no, seriously. Get on your fucking knees and lick my shoes, okay? It would make me so happy. Bro, that didn't sound like a joke to me, dog. What the fuck?
Actually,
Well, it's actually about the footprints. The killer left their footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints those are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course, you'll come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. If I can get a clue. What are you gonna do, Chiaki?
I'm going to try and talk to Fuyuhiko and see if he can tell me anything.
So,
I'll leave this to you.
yep.
Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. If someone like me tried to talk to him, it'd be impossible. It might be different with a girl. Just be careful that he doesn't get rough with you. It's true, he's already murdered a girl before, so he may murder a second.
yep.
I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later, Hajime.
What?
Did you actually want her to stay? Actually? What do you mean?
Bye now.
Let's go. I'll go and head to the beach house and wait there. Ah. So you're just gonna ignore that, huh? Okay. This case is busted wide open. I already know who the killer is. It's all so simple now. It's all so clear. My mind's eye has been awakened. Starting to sound like Gundam. My mind's eye has been awakened. Oh! Oh, hey, Gundam. I was just talking about you.
So you have appeared.
I was right. Huh?
What happened, sinner?
I already assumed you would come here.
Fine.
There is nothing you can hide from me. The Supreme Overlord who wields the four Dark Davas of Destruction. Thus, I know everything. For instance, I happen to know you fiends
I can see it!
were preoccupied with your infantile beach play.
Nature, the collective will of the world.
It matters not. For what I love is silence and solitude. That's right. That's it. That's precisely it. I see. So he wanted to be invited too. Ah, poor Gundam. You should have said something, man. I totally would have invited you, dog. Man's a bit of a tsundere. It's not that I wanted to be invited. I just thought, as one of the Dark Overlords, I should watch over you feeble humans. Damn, bro, just say you're lonely, man. That's all you gotta say, man. I understand.
Now then.
Okay, let's try going inside. Oh boy, we're getting near the end.
My!
Nagito,
Whoa!
why the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Kazuichi, thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just mild bruising. Nearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
This bastard. You two have arrived at a good time.
Big news!
I have discovered something very terrible.
Wait, now that I think about this, Miss Sonia wasn't involved in this at all. Neither was Akane. Dude, and I was so sure before. Damn, I was pinning all the blame onto them. Oh, I kind of feel bad now. I thought Miss Sonia and Miss Akane were definitely the killers, but I guess I was wrong. Guess my intuition wasn't as good as I thought it was.
Not only that, I believe it's looking like Sonya's, but there's something I noticed too.
You too, Mikan? Yep. This is great. Looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point. Oh boy.
Big news!
Listen, I have big news. Huge news.
Damn, girl. Huge news? Like, huge, big, ginormous news? Well, lay it on me. What's the big news?
See?
Remember that Sun Switch Esperito mask that was next to Mahiru's body?
Oh, the mask that the killer used to hide their face.
Listen!
No, that is not correct. That mask was not just used to hide their face.
Then, what was it for?
Well?
Sparkling Justice.
Huh?
Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice, whose name makes mankind shudder. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly, they are a serial killer who only murders other criminals.
Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Wait, didn't our discovery and exploration of the second island, didn't the two of us talk about that? I feel like we totally talked about something like that.
That is an order!
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised.
Hey,
This Sparkling Justice character. That's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? Exactly, because Miss Pekoyama was there as well. The three of us were there in the library talking about that. So we did talk about that before. Okay. Okay. It's true that the mask we found is a hero mask. But
Wow!
It is a heroine mask, to be precise. Sun Witch Esperito is a pretty witch girl. See? A heroine.
Anyway,
so you're saying it's possible that the serial killer is the one who killed Mahi? Which means there's a serial killer hiding among us? I'm pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video game. What game have we played where there was a student that ended up being a serial killer? That sounds familiar. Almost like it was a prequel game called Danganronpa, but that could be anything. I don't know what that means. Whatever, this is fucking stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer just used it to cover up their face. Whoa, Hajime, chill. We're having fun here, my man. Go with the flow, relax a little. Yeah, someone died, someone got murdered, but chill out, man. Take a chill pill. They already died. It's cool. It's fine.
That's weird.
But even so, they sure chose something that stands out. That might be true, but
however,
although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about this so-called sparkling justice?
as the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
Oh, she's a super fan. She even memorized the intro and everything, even the catchphrase. The hell is this?
Justice complete!
That's pretty cute though, how she gets so into it. It's adorable.
The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling Justice!
That's adorable. What the hell? I love that. That's so cute. She's a mega fan. She definitely owns the box set, the Blu-ray box set. What the heck? What's that?
Well,
That is Sparkly Justice's catchphrase. I knew it. It was the catchphrase.
what?
A known serial killer has a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it.
However,
In the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. The serial killer might know it when they hear that from you. This is all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the masks, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Hey, isn't that kind of a stretch to say that there's a serial killer hiding in our world?
listen!
No, does that mean they are in our world? It is possible the serial killer was lurking on this island all along before they decided to murder Mahiru.
Wow.
That's probably not possible. But that is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. Well, to be fair, Teru Teru did stab the ever-living shit out of Byakuya. So it's not a far stretch. But I guess to accentuate your point, Teru Teru murdered Byakuya by mistake out of the necessity of trying to protect everyone because Nagito was trying to kill everyone. So that was not done out of malicious attempt. That was done trying to protect everyone. This one was out of pure malice. So I guess that is different. I guess I can follow that train of thought. This one was done to actually hurt somebody, not to protect someone. No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. Sonia, I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on this island. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, we'll just talk to the people first.
Oh my!
It's Sonia. She looks strangely excited. Bro, did you miss that entire catchphrase monologue? My girl was more than excited. She was ecstatic.
Oh!
Awesome. That's like a powerful gap, moi.
Hmm.
Man, I don't really get it, but nice one, princess. That Miss Sonia is something else. This guy's just so laid back. I should leave him alone. I think Mr. Soda, Kazuichi, I think he's gonna make it to the very end. I just still see him as a murderer type. He may get murdered, but I don't think he'll murder anybody. I think he'll probably
I see.
Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who randomly appears and claims to be an ally of justice.
No.
Although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if you process it with caution. Okay, what about you, Khan? Hey, Khan, you had something to say too, right?
Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So, please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed.
I get it, so just get on with it.
I tried my best to perform an autopsy, and I was able to find out Mahiru was definitely killed by a blow to the head. She was probably struck from behind by one blow. Based on the scar, the weapon is clearly the metal bat. But every dark cloud has a silver lining. As they say, it looks like Mahiru didn't suffer.
What does that mean?
Well,
There's no doubt that she died instantly.
Wait, her death was instant?
Sounds
A little strange. I think I better remember that. True, because at the beginning we thought that she crawled to the door, which means that the person dragged her to the door so that it blocked it.
And there's another thing I found. I'm sorry. I started talking on my own. Were you busy right now?
Just tell me.
well,
During the autopsy, I discovered this in Mahiru's pocket.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you. This is your box. We already discussed it earlier. Is it okay if we change the place of I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. Seems as someone who wants to interview with our leader. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Saru. This letter.
If this letter is real, it would be Hyoko met up with Mahiru, right?
that also means... Okay, so back at the scene where me and Kazuuchi were at the diner with Ibuki, Nikon, and Chiaki, we all saw her run out crying. We also saw Fuyuhiko there as well, because he was the first person we saw at the beach. Which means when we got to the diner at the very beginning, which is me and Kazuichi, Mahiru was already dead inside of... Wait, was he walking away from the beach house, or was he walking towards the beach house? If he was walking away from the beach house, that means that he already killed Mahiru. And that short stack... No, not short stack. Fuck, I forget her name. The short petite one. That means she was still inside the room with Mahiru when she was dead. Which is why she ran out crying. I think that's the right order it is. It's close. It's probably close. Plus, Mahiru's estimated time of death was around 3 o'clock, and meant 30 minutes prior. Think about what implies. I'm starting to get confused. Wait a minute! Wait, if that's true, what is it new? What happened between Mahiru and Kyoko? Okay, wait, so there was a 30-minute time period between the death. Which means that it was Fuyuhiko, Mahiru, and Kyoko all in the room together. Something happened between that 30 minutes. During that time, Fuyuhiko bashed in Mahiru's head with a bat. But why would Hiyoko do that, though? Why would she aid in Mahiru's death? Interesting. Hey, tell me what you know already. Didn't you find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how are you even able to find that out? After listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Well, it's probably better to say I snuck in. Into everyone's cottages. Wait, you what? You snuck into everyone's cottages? Yo, that's fucked. At everyone's cottages?
Yep.
I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation. So, he simply let me in. Fucking bastard. Did something shady again.
Now then.
But, why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. Nagito squatted down near the entrance to the beach house and began to spread some papers he was holding.
See?
Come on, Hajime, take a look. After all, I went through the trouble of gathering all this. Oh, he took their shoe sizes. Those footprints. Let's see. The reason you snuck inside everyone's cottages was...
Yep.
That's right. I want to get a sample of everybody's footprints. But, unfortunately, Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. It seems obvious that the footprints belong to this person. Whose footprints are they?
Yep.
Hiyoko Saonji. Dude, her last name's so hard to say. Or her first name. Because it's Japanese, last name to first and first name. Yeah, her first name's super difficult to say. Hyoko's?
Well...
To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. She shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
Perhaps.
So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to go back to her cottage. You're treating her like a small animal. Which, to be fair, she kind of is. She's like a small lapdog. But it was totally worth it. The footprint I collected there was smaller than anyone else's, and matched the footprints at the beach house. Yep, there's no mistake. These are Hyoka's footprints. Oh, true, they do kind of look like sandals or clogs. Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting at her cottage. Something interesting.
See?
I found a lot of these candies inside her room. That's... They're gummy candies that come in 4 different flavors. Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. It looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently she really likes to eat gummies. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. There are people who only eat the same brands, even if it's just potato chips. What's wrong with that? Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you just in case. Just in case. Coming from this guy, that means it probably greatly relates to the incident. Oh, the investigation's over.
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end! Come! Now is the time to fight the decisive battle!
Now is the time.
The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits! The class trial is finally raising its curtain! So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock! Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance.
The secret entrance.
I'll see you soon!
I love his laugh.
Now then.
Looks like it's time. I guess the investigation is over. So it's finally starting. The class trial where our hopes and the killer's hopes will finally clash. But it's alright. Either way, hope will win in the end.
Alright!
Now then, let's go prove it.
What's he so excited about?
There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we should start heading over. At the trial field where Monokuma is waiting. I have to make my case
There is
there.
no escape.
We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. As we talked among ourselves, we left the beach house and Mahiru's body. Damn, that's so fucked, just leaving the body there. Okay. It is trial time. Are you supposed to give this thing presents? Okay. BRB. I'm gonna use the bathroom and get water. Cause I'm gonna do the trial. I'm gonna do the trial. It's gonna take like 2 or 3 hours, so I wanna be ready for it. So, BRB. Okay. I'm back. I had to get a quick snack of trail mix. I haven't eaten yet. This is gonna take a while. Okay. Let's get this show on the road, baby. Okay. To Monokuma Rock we go.
Let me go. Help me. So they do something crazy to me. I'll be ruined.
Why you?
Hey, shut up and stay put. You stubborn little Lolita.
Stop it!
Hey, stop harassing little girls.
This is... What the hell's going on here?
Sheesh!
Hiyoko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. But Hiyoko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma's trying to wrap her in a full Nelson. Hey, yo, my man giving the full Nelson? What the fuck?
Damn it!
Hey, if you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you a part of this island's food chain.
Damn, she hella upset.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, making me waste my sweet-ass time. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one.
Pum pum!
Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? That guy. Totally ditched. He totally ditched my appointment.
How strange.
He pisses me off.
Hey, yo. What's with the face, man? What you getting all steamy for? What the fuck? Oh, I was not ready for that.
His anger changed his form.
I'm right here. There's no shot. What the fuck is this? Aqua? Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you. There's nowhere for me to run anyway. So no matter the ending, I have to accept it, right? But still,
Bastard!
I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Fuyuhiko, what does that mean? Wait, is he already admitting? Wait, this round may be faster than I thought it was gonna be.
Well, it's all good. If the trial heats up, it's all good.
Anyway,
Looks like everyone's here. So, let us depart now.
see ya later!
I'll go first to be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
Hearing him talk in the same voice with that massive body is kinda weird. Crap. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
Like,
Do you even have to prepare?
Show some spirit!
You don't have enough power! Harness your latent energy! Come on! Bring out that energy!
This, too, must be the will of causality.
So it begins. The beginning of the end. Now then, let's keep our spirits high, guys. So we can one day find that shining hope. Damn, all of y'all motherfuckers are crazy. That's right, I can only... Moving forward is the only option. Alright! Looks good, baby. You should be honored.
It's nearly showtime!
A mere human such as yourself will be present to witness the beginning of the end. Wow, that was horrible. I should not eat and talk. Or at least try to do voices while talking.
I believe in you. If everyone works together, you should be able to stand against any despair.
Alrighties!
I will definitely help you out.
I bet you won't moan me.
I have nothing to do with this.
Uh-huh. What are you dilly-dallying for? Come on, let's hurry up and go. Wait, I gotta get everyone's dialogue options first.
Then...
Let's go. There's no reason for us to waste time here. But there is, I have to know what they're thinking. I gotta know what's on their mind.
Listen!
The truth behind Mahiru's death. Sparkling Justice may hold the key. No, that just has to be it.
'Cause it's bad.
Let's go. We can't forgive the killer.
This class trial stuff again. So this time we gotta figure out who killed Mahiru, huh? I don't get complicated stuff, so I'll leave this to you guys. If you don't unleash your power here, where else are you gonna unleash it? Don't you want to avenge Mahiru's death? I do, but I don't know what being a hype man about is gonna do.
What the?
Monokuma changed forms? Color me surprised.
Hey! Hey!
Could he be the type to awaken hidden powers when he gets angry? He's a stuffed animal. Right? What the hell is he?
Damn it!
I'm not mentally prepared yet. Like, I don't think I'll ever be.
But we can't just stand around here all day.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Mahiru. Why did Mahiru? This is impossible.
Okay, Fuyuhiko, what do you have to say? I'm a Yakuza. I won't run or hide. Damn, that sounds like an admission of guilt already. Alrighty.
You're so evil!
Man. That's like... that sounded so bad.
No matter how many times I see it, it's such bad taste. The worst, the lowest, most brutal taste.
What's wrong with escalators? I think escalators are nice. Somehow, I moved my muscles, stiff from fear and nerves, and awkwardly walked into the escalator. For some reason, my breathing was short, and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock, every time it does that, I think it's gonna start shooting out of the ground like a rocket. A rumbling filled the room, and the surrounding space began to fall. As it shook with the clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout that drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair. as if my heart was a rotten fruit, swelling in the sun before it finally goes squish. Let's see, there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. We're gonna go down to 12. I suddenly stopped breathing. Well, I'm gonna need you to breathe, my man, because I can't finish the game without you. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs. And after a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether.
Aim! Defeat the boring routine.
So,
I've decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
impossible!
It's not like I'd allow you to think otherwise, anyway.
That is...
To go to the trouble of doing this elaborate. Really, what is your true intention?
No.
Nothing, really. Essentially, this killing game is just to kill time, anyway.
You.
Kill time?
Yeah!
To break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Like,
A purpose is only gonna be a weakness. Those who have purposes are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts.
It's starting. The class trial is starting. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality. She was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her is among us.
Don't you ever use that phrase again.
I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but... regardless, we need to find the answer. It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there is no other way for us to survive. So, this life-threatening trial, billowing the hope of despair, has begun. Oh! Yeah, I guess I could just resave here. I have no skills. Wonderful. What's the difficulty? We're on kind. Cause I kinda struggled before. And I'm
Now
gonna
then,
struggle again.
let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this
You
island.
already know what the rules are.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right.
Then let's try discussing that first.
God, if Gundam or Mikan die, I'm gonna be so fucking sad.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Also, good thing, I think Nagito's on our side this time. Because he's not helping anybody. He's been helping us. So I don't think he'll try and fuck us over, but who knows?
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game.
Also, it's so nice to have full voice acting. Cause I mean, my voice acting's pretty good. It's pretty good, it's pretty amazing, but nothing beats the actual voice actors.
Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
Damn, it's almost like you're a character in a video game right now.
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
Characters in the game are Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, and Boy F. The high school girl who got killed at the beginning. Using the staff while to clean the game as a reference tool to figure out who's who. The first character the player was able to control was Girl A. True identity of Girl A is Mikan.
I see!
Yep!
Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki.
Yep.
That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy. Ha! A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights.
Damn, I wonder who this one is. Probably Girl B with her nasty attitude.
Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too.
Hearing Chiaki say nasty, trashy pig shit is such a dichotomy from her character.
Huh?
She's right. The one who said that was Girl B.
I see!
Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Wait, damn, they're actually expecting me to memorize all this off rip.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Okay, girl, we can stop capping now. We can stop the cap. We can stop the cap.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Costume was hyper energetic. That is Ibuki. Monokuma. I always knew that motherfucker was a high school girl.
I see!
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl C? Then I'll see you next Tuesday!
Chiaki's like, yo, there's no way you deadass just said that.
Let's move on to Girl D.
There's only one person who always had a camera with them, and that's Mahiro.
I see!
Girl D is Mahiro, the victim in this case.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
And that is Fuyuhiko.
I see!
Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
F for Fuyuhiko? Oh my god. It's so on the nose.
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Another person?
It was one of the names on the staff roll.
His sister.
The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on! Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll.
Dude, Nagito's personality is so... What do you mean? Obviously, I'm the one that's right here.
So how about you just accept it, man?
Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
Yep. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice. It's true I have a hunch, but to call me out like that. Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice is probably because he had a little sister.
I can prove it with this! In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
Yep. Bro, how does this trial go longer than 5 minutes? This game's literally already over.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game. It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister.
Also, the second I saw the phrasing, that bitch, I was like, oh, that's Kuzuryu, 100%. That's chalked.
Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
My guy's like, if you fucking say it, I will beat your ass. I don't really want to say it myself, but shit, I gotta move the conversation forward. Only character in the game I can see being Fuyuhiko's little sister is a high school girl who died.
I see!
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Bro, you know what the thing that's fucked about this is, since this is a non-fiction story, that means that those other 4 girls were complacent in the murder of Fuyuhiko's sister. That's so fucked. That makes them look just as bad. Because they literally saw his sister murdered, and they didn't do anything about it. That's so fucked.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there.
It's not wrong.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
Whoa, thanks, man.
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister.
You had a little sister. Had a little sister. Also, look how uncomfortable Ibuki looks.
Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events.
Yep, Ibuki and Mikan, they both look super uncomfortable right now.
That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago.
Huh? What kind of fucking statement is that, my guy?
I mean, when I first entered Hope's Peak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off.
Wow. Not gonna lie, this case is a lot more straightforward than I thought it was gonna be.
It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh?
Damn, so Fuyuhiko's gonna die here.
Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
I mean, I kinda expected it,
Nagito,
but...
you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
Not only do I suspect he's the killer, I know he's the killer.
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Nagato, you bitch. You bitch, you bitch. How dare you?
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
There's no way.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko.
Who's Girl E?
And the first victim in the game,
What about Girl E?
that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
That is true. We don't know who anyone by the name Miss Sato.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
Akane, please, don't do this. What the heck is that wild connection?
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
Ooh, shit. My man Gundam going in hard with that venom. Shit. And he also has a strange rivalry going
Hey,
on.
no one cares about that! Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game!
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know? I heard that Girl E got killed!
What? No way! Is that true?
God, somebody give an acting accolade to Monica. She is... God damn, she's the best actor I've ever seen, man. She's the best actor I've ever seen, man.
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
Bro, she's in cahoots, I swear.
You guys are definitely friends.
Exactly, like... That was the most friendly conversation I've seen between the two of them.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it! Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed, I should be able to assume, because she, No? Fuck.
Crap!
Ah, fuck, I don't remember. Oh, wait, I can look at the, Fuck, who was Girl E again? I do not remember. In the ending prizes, a photo of a broken vase. Girl D showed Girl E this. No. Oh!
I see!
Yep, Girl E was a killer. That's what
The
it was.
reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Oh, yep. Okay, I remember. Because in the game, Girl D showed the photo to Girl E. So Mahiru showed the photo to Girl E. And Mahiru was like, damn, I'll cover it up because we're best friends. Okay, I remember. Wait, that means Mahiru was complacent in the murder of somebody. Yo, that's fucked.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister. You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim?
My man is so curious. He's like, I don't give a shit, but... Dog, is that true? Is that true? You better not be fucking with me. Is that true?
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance.
Good job, Chiaki.
Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
What do you mean? We're trying to solve a mystery here, Hajime.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans. Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Nekomaru, you shut your fucking mouth. You shut your fucking mouth, you bitch. Don't you ever tell her to stop talking ever again, I swear to God. I swear to God, you'll be the next victim.
Then, I'll start explaining.
Look, you made her sad, you dick.
Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that.
But actually, the killer was among them the entire time.
Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert.
Probably hid it dirty and traitor.
How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girlie was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
That's what I was thinking, man.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girlie was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girlie broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
But how would she do that? She would have to pass the room.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
Not gonna lie though, Nekomaru, he was kind of on a roll. He was a bit on the roll.
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who's waiting in the hallway, is the killer. Then, what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? Guess I need to clear that up first. Ooh, okay, our first game. Holy hell, that's a lot of shit.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall,
That doesn't matter.
the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway. Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
Girly do after the murder in the music room?
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall.
Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway! Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
Dude.
After she...
What the fuck? What is escape route? That doesn't matter. Victim first. So we have Girly.
What did Girl E do?
That doesn't matter. Stolen stones doesn't matter.
She just broke the window in the music room
Entrance hall, broken faces.
and escaped outside.
Okay, it has to be.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside,
It has been so.
you need to go through the entrance hall.
Crap!
Oh, this is gonna be so bad.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window and escaped out.
So how did Girl E get from outside to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from, you need to go through the entrance hall.
Plus, at the end, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, they heard the sound of the window shattering.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway! Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl...
It's why.
She just broke the window in the music room
Why shoots.
and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school
Okay, that pauses.
to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music, you need to go through the entrance.
Plus, at the other 4 girls should have...
At the entrance hall, heard the sound of the window.
How was she able to get past and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway!
Holy fuck.
Crap! After she killed the first victim in the music room, what...
This literally has nothing to do with it. The swimsuit has nothing to do with it. Entrance hall photo. Broken vase photo. I'm so not smart for this.
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall.
Okay, that makes sense.
Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
No, that's wrong!
Wait, that's what it... Holy fuck,
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
Oh, I'm gonna struggle so hard with this trial. Holy fuck.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be a long one.
So the sound of breaking glass that the four girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the four girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the four girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the four of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
As much as I would love that, Mikan, we are far from solving it.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
Bro, I don't even want to be here right
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit.
Thank you for your insight there, Necromar.
Which means I'll feel disgusting!
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though.
It was the fish tank.
Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
It was a fish tank. Unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. We're told that we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear. We have to do it. Nathan, the weapon is. I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something I needed to tell you regarding the white noise and the non-stop grenades. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't be able to destroy them in one shot. Normal white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with a silencer. But unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if your difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear when you get the next. It appears the debate is getting tougher, so it contains some very useful information. There's a guy named Gun. Something. Apparently he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Oh, Gundam? Oh, so Gundam makes your silencer more strong. Interesting. Okay, it's a broken fish tank 100%. 100%.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Ah, fuck.
Then the piano.
Why are you
It's
going even
definitely- It's
bigger?
definitely the fish tank. It's 100% the fish tank.
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
It has to
A
be
weapon
the-
inside the music room, huh?
Yeah.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the
I'm
head?
gonna go for Sonya's.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Damn it.
Damn it!
Oh, I'm totally.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even?
The investigation.
It's on that big a...
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains. Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow? Then she attacked her.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation can...
It's on that big a...
How about beating her with gravel?
If it's a weapon that was... It should have had...
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
I am so confused.
A weapon
It has to
inside
be
the
the
music
broken
room,
fish
huh?
tank.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation can...
It's on that big a scale.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was... It should have had...
Was there a weapon with... She beat her to death with her fists!
Damn it!
A weapon
I'm
inside
so
the... What about
How the
broken
fuck-
glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the... Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation...
It's on that big a...
How about beating her with...
If it's a weapon that was... It should have had...
Was there a weapon with... She beat her to death with her fists!
It has to be the fish tank.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow? Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music.
Bitch, you're gonna have to be more. I fucking hate puzzle games, man. This shit is so
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation...
It's on that big a...
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them, it should have had...
Was there a weapon with... She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked...
I'm gonna. I'm actually starting. I fucking hate the trial process.
This is my...
This is so fucking.
We will never give up!
I do not understand what is wrong with.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even big?
The investigation...
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked her with.
That's too big to be.
Then the piano.
Why are you going
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with.
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains. Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked her with.
That's too big to be.
Then the piano.
Why are you going
The investigation.
It's on that biggest scale?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was, it should have had blood stains. Damn it!
I'm gonna lose it.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Then she attacked her with.
That's too big to.
Then the piano.
Why are you going
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with.
If it's a weapon that was, it should have had blood stains. Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
I'm actually starting to get really fucking annoyed.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death?
Dude, holy fucking shit. I'm actually starting to get pissed off. I'm just gonna fucking look it up. This shit's so stupid. I have no idea what it's asking. Dude, why? Guys? Dude, I don't know what they changed between Danganronpa 1 and 2. But Danganronpa 2 trials are in like super hard mode. I don't know what the fuck this is. Shit's starting to piss me off. There's no fucking shot.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
To do with.
Then the piano.
Why are you going
The investigation.
It's on that biggest scale.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
I agree with that.
What?
I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
Am I a fucking moron? How does that make any sense? How do you get swimsuit in gravel? This is not my fault. Whatever.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
A bag? What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit.
Bro, how am I supposed to associate the killer putting a bunch of gravel inside a swimsuit? That's like so left field. There's no way you'd be able to think of that.
If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Bro, you're like the only person who would have thought of that.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert,
it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D.
Oh wait, so Mahiru was getting bullied by his sister?
Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back. I somewhat understand that feeling.
Wait a minute, what part of that do you understand? The murder someone?
You can? That's pretty scary.
Yo, Con, my girl, that's a little...
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day. Or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E? I see!
Okay, looks like I got
It
that
should
one
have
right.
been
Okay,
Guy
looks like
F.
we're on the right path.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is... What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it? That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No, the game and Mahiru just are probably related. Nationality is an important shared point. Is it the bat?
I can prove it with this!
Okay, yeah, because they're both being the death bat.
I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game.
Back on our roll, we're back on our roll, we're back into the swing of it, baby. Okay, let's get it.
As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
Wait, what if the twist is that Hiyoko killed her? Wait, that'd be kind of huge.
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
I don't know, they're really pushing the Fuyuhiko plotline, but I feel like they're gonna, like, switch it up on her.
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
True, that's what I'm thinking, Peko.
What are you...
Wait, five head. What if Fuyuhiko's playing the part because he kind of wants to die? I don't think Fuyuhiko did it. I think at the end of the day, he can't kill somebody, so he backed out of it.
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
I think it was Hiyoko.
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters.
Because I think Fuyuhiko reached out to Mahiru and was like, hey, we need to talk about this. We need to move past this. But Hiyoko was like, nuh-uh, and she killed her.
That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
Oh my god.
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
Oh my god, Miss Pekuyama's going crazy right now.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet clogging bitch?
Dude, she is... I'm surprised her and Fuyuhiko are not related.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko? Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
That's false.
No, that's wrong!
That's false. I saw you running.
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
We're on a roll.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness!
Huh. They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house, which means when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
That's not true because Pekuyama went swimming.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass! She's obviously lying!
Huh? It's a lie?
Oh, you poor soul.
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Oh my god, she really is the killer. She really do be the killer. barn.
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
Okay.
I did go to the beach house.
Definitely the bullets.
But only during my morning walk.
Let's go with this.
No, that's wrong! Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
Okay. The pieces are starting to come together. I think I'm starting to understand it. I think they're starting to click. They're starting to click. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in the mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. It's okay if we change the place of time. I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems that somebody wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, we'll try not to see each other for a while. And if you bat it, you start suspecting it's Kyoko Sanji.
That letter! It's the one Mahiru had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now! I totally saw you!
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
I see. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house.
Dude, these two are so suspicious. I really don't.
I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know. I didn't even write that letter. I'm telling the truth. I really don't know.
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The gummy bear. Oh, this is... Yep, the
Here!
There's a gummy bear.
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
What the hell's a gummy bear?
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person! You know, the one with the mask, maybe?
Dude, I do not know.
The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer!
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask! Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice!
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all! Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island!
No, wait, are they?
Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru!
Sonia, you're gonna make this so much harder for me.
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Even Gundam's like, okay, let's chill with the make-believe, okay?
Don't blame Miss Sonia! It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Hyoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn!
It's all in your heads! Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer!
Bro, if I'm Hajime right now, I'm like, dude, what the fuck's going on? It's true that Hyoko's suspicious, but something doesn't make sense. I can't prepare for being
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
Trap is nothing.
There's no doubt! You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy!
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house!
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints!
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt! You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy!
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house!
Is that true?
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the... So you were forced to...
And that's how you left your footprints!
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hyoko is the sinner who killed...
There's no doubt! You went to the beach house!
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy!
No, that's wrong! About that gummy, did Hyoko really drop it?
Hyoko only eats a certain brand of gummy bears. If the gummy bear doesn't match the brand of the bag, it wasn't her.
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
Okay, yep.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
The gummy in there was yellow. She would never eat those gummies.
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored. Huh? That gummy is yellow? Then That's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What?
That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy.
See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid, I'm not done backing you into a corner yet!
Okay! Okay, let's start with the iron barred window.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet! There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and
No.
blocked the door to the road.
She died.
Thanks to her,
She died instantly.
we have the evidence we need.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong.
That's wrong! I left those footprints during my morning walk!
Okay, yep. Okay, Akane's statement is the wrong statement.
We're not done with Hiyoko! There's still a huge—
You're talking about the footprints.
It's true, that's an important, and we can thank Mahiru!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
Yep, okay.
No, that's wrong!
Okay, looks like we only need to use the guy for one of the...
Mahiru didn't block the door.
questions.
Her death was instant.
Instant death?
According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry! Ryuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow. That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer, after all.
Seriously! That's not true!
Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Wait. Was I actually right? Is Miss Pakoyama or Miss Sanya the actual killer? Wait, was my guess in the very beginning actually correct?
Huh? But when I saw her, she was clean.
Oh my god.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me! We haven't decided that yet!
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer! If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it! She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body! Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of! If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it! She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her— Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of!
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the— After she moved the body, She just washed it off in the shower. The fact that Hiyoko was at the beach house can be proven by the footprints in the sand. Did you get all that, you bastard?
No, the shower room's broken.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Yep.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Yes, sir.
No, washing it off in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Because she could get dressed by herself.
I see.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
Can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell, and it only smelled a little.
I didn't smell.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Oh, now it's me for Akane.
'Cause if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
That actually sounds pretty cool!
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
See, I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru, because Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Hiyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right? Shut the hell up, pig barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die! I'm sorry for being pig barf!
She is so fucking mean. I kinda wish she was a killer. More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior really was definitely strange. Being so worked up and accusing Hiyoko of being suspicious. Could it be? Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier...
I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
You're telling us this now? I was gonna tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier is you can't change the place. When you come to the beach house on the second night, the time is still the same as you. Seems like someone was. Wait. Now there's 2 of the exact same letters? You got to say? What? We're getting a new piece of evidence now?
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
I can prove it with this! This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hyoko's letter...
About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. This time, the time is still the same as 2.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it. But for both letters to say the same thing?
Hyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
Safe to say the letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? Probably the Mahi.
Damn it!
Oh wait, what if they forged both of them?
I see!
Yeah, they forged both.
The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while.
The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Yeah, about that, she's 6 feet under.
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all.
Wow, that's so awful.
It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
I'll beat the shit out of him later, guys.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep. Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Medicine?
That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
True. Who leaves prescription medicine just laying out?
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
What'd you want her to do?
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I I saw Mahiru's body!
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic!
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but...
The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
I gotta say, Hyoko's voice actress does a pretty good job. I'm not gonna lie though, that cry.
Hiyoko, please do not cry.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope.
Oh my god.
Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Bro, someone should have drugged this baby with prescription medications. Holy hell.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying!
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hiyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yup. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want.
Okay, but to be fair, 3 kids have died under your watch. That's not much of a bragging, right?
Hey. Hey. Whoa. He's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
Bitter truth. It may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is cruel, the only thing we can do is move forward. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. Suspended?
Well now.
Well then, now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now.
Hey!
I gotta spoil who the killer is. If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't. That's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So, without further ado, the answer is... Yeah! You can't! Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears.
Correct! You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. I don't know what that was about. Okay.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! Oh, I can't do anything! How annoying! But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
So it looks like we're at the halfway point. Ah, shit, it's almost 8. Took about 4 hours last time. We'll keep plugging and chugging.
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap,
I don't want to leave it
then
halfway.
something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there!
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
Play a new game? Is that what you're thinking? No, that was not what I was thinking. I am already struggling as is. Well, if so, we prepared the perfect product for you. You'll dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called the Logic Dive. During the Logic Dive, you will control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. The task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the synapse course. You can move sideways with the left stick and accelerate with the right button. Press the left button to brake and the right button. With the various obstacles you encounter as you progress through the course and interact with the course. Here you may take games every time you come to a gap into the wall. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there will be branching questions in the course. The answers split into different paths, so please proceed down the path that you think with the correct answer. Branching questions will appear several times in one course. Please be careful. I highly recommend you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice to you. If you start... Okay, now then, let's go. Okay, that was a lot of information. But she's right. It might be a very important problem. The killer tampered with the evidence after Hyoko ran away from the beach house. When did the killer arrive? Just focus and think about it, try to be able to find an answer. Right, I'm going to do it. I'm gonna dive into my mind's eye. Whoa, what the? What was break? Break was me. Question: well, when did the killer arrive at the beach house? Before? When did the killer arrive at the beach house? Soon before. This is actually kind of fun. The heck? It's like, What's the name of that game? Oh, when the killer went to the crib. I want to go with before. Nope, that was wrong. It was after she left. Okay. What the heck? Where was the killer hiding? Oh, the beach. Not the beach house in the beach. No? You're in the beach house. Really? Where would they be hiding in the beach house? Ooh, rainbow.
It's all coming together!
Is it? I don't really get it.
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing. Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good!
I really don't want that to happen to me. I need the answer by any means. Here's where the killer was hiding. That place.
Crap! Crap!
Yo, where the fuck?
Crap! Here!
What? They're hiding in the closet with them?
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
What the fuck?
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
Bro, this game expects me to be a 5-dimensional math genius. I can think of every single possible scenario.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
The killer made sure to arrange where the hide spot in advance. I can only think of one place. That's right, the place where the killer was hiding inside the closet. It was the surfing case.
Here!
Okay, I got that part.
What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case?
But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. 'Cause we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kinda like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
Guys, I don't know what either of those phrases
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if you didn't ask.
Why I oughta...
Alright, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya!
He's like, okay.
Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time.
I like how even though Nagito's crazy, he doesn't put up with Monokuma's shit. He's always like, okay, yeah, whatever.
As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez, you're pretty annoying for noticing something like that. I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly,
Great.
let's get
Bring
back to
another
our
topic
original
the
topic.
field. That's exactly what I want.
You're the one who went on a tangent!
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hiyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear.
The Devas made their appearance.
The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hiyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too.
Dude, just tell me the answer.
Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Okay, now then, she's explain to you the final feature in the non-stop debates. From this point forward, you will now be able to use the truth flashback. You hold down... I'm assuming that's a square button, which means that it's X. So you gotta go to aim at the remark, keep that in that position. Oh no! Oh no. You will not be able to agree with anyone while you're using the truth flashback. So the truth flashback is only for disagreeing. Dude, no, I hated this feature, man.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower. Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body. If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and floosh!
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet!
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the club?
Okay, so it's not that.
Maybe they wore one when they moved the body!
If they used something other than the shower,
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and floosh!
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, it would definitely clog the toilet!
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
maybe they were able to wash it off.
I don't...
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body!
If they used something other than the shower,
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and floosh!
As someone who flushes their shit, it would definitely clog.
Maybe it's the other. Perhaps someone other than the killer.
maybe they were able to wash it off.
I think I got it.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
Yeah, some other...
They didn't have to use the shower.
What about... Maybe they wore one...
If they used something other than the shower,
What did they do with the blood?
They cut it up and...
As someone who flushed, it would definitely clog.
Maybe it's the other way around. Perhaps someone other.
maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do?
Maybe they simply washed...
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
No, that's wrong! If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
This... Oh...
I see! Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
In theory, but that's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Wait, that's not true. There was a whole bin full of empty bottles. Yeah, the trash can.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house roof. However, try one bottle. It wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
Button mash, let's go.
We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator. There were only flavored drinks with colored dyes. If you use those to wash blood off, the blood won't come off in your body. It will leave an error, especially if you use that alone would raise suspicion.
Okay.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through those words! No, there were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner.
Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of the shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a second. Now that I think about it, they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles. If they did that, that person would be...
It seems you've realized who the killer is. See? Just as I thought.
I think I got it.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Oh my god, I was right from the very beginning. My initial guess was right. That means it had to be Miss Pekoyama, so she was the only one wet.
Is that true?
Let me ask, who might that be?
Oh my god. Wait, if I was actually right...
You're the only one! Peko. Is it you?
Hey! What are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer!
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner. If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Oh, I went with the swimming too, literally.
Don't just stay silent! Say something! Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming!
Why are you protecting her?
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Oh, my man's like, ah, shit.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer! We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
No, it's the great.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, Let's establish how the killer escaped.
Escape route. You might know what that is. In fact, the only possible thing I could think of is a small window in the
I
shower.
see!
If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... Well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
No littering.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see. You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body. Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
Excuse me, huh? What?
No! Please don't be violent!
It was obviously her sword sheath. If the killer used the object to scoop out the window, then he been able to get it. So the only thing was a killer missing person. If that's the case, what is it? Oh, it's a hangman's. Catch. Okay, let's try B. Okay, that's a miss. Let's try B. Okay. Guys, have it away, okay, fine, go with him. Okay, bam. Oh, bamboo, 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 bamboo sword. Bamboo sword. I got it, Okay, give me what I need. Oh, God. Give me a B.
S. There it is. Sword. There we go.
I got it! Heko, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too.
That is true.
Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Who knew this fan service scene would be critical to the trial?
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Heko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily!
I guess you did say that. Then she said a bunch of whack shit after.
Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Oh my gosh, she's actually saying something coherent.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Now then, time to come for once again the panic talk action. Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Mega Time. From this point on, you'll be able to use Fever Time by pressing the right button during the PTA. When Fever Time is activated, the tempo will be pushed to its max. That's not all, you won't miss during Fever Time. Pressing B when it's applicable, you can destroy your opponent from one side. Only until you exhaust the trigger. Here's a moment you get the other hand, so the Mega Time, the Panic Time,
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me!
Dude, it's gonna be so awkward once this trial ends and this man's still alive.
If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Hiko, why? Why are you so fucking upset?
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs! You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Bag. Wait, what?
Got proof, you bastard!
Bamboo sword bag. Wait, what was I?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left, bastard!
I'm so
fucking stupid.
Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs!
Why am I so...
You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, this is the end!
Why am I so good about the first time?
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword bag to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
You would have let me work with you so we could have killed them together. It would have got perfect.
No! You just back off!
Is it true? Did you really kill Mahiru?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
Oh wait, she's just gonna admit it. She admitted it just now, right? She admitted she's killed him, right? Wait, is this right? It was a movie, I thought this admitted it's so cute.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
True, like, why the hell would she kill someone?
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
There is no way.
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
This Becca's like, shit, I gotta think of something. Justice. It's about justice. Even her face is like, damn, this shit's stupid as hell. What?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill.
So she's saying she's the serial killer.
For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun and the enduring moon, the protective father and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that!
It's fine, just stop it!
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
Yo, I'm so confused right now.
Could she be?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling Justice!
I like how he shows a little emoticon.
Now then, let's execute justice!
What?
That's how I'm feeling.
What the fuck?
Peko, what are you doing?
I am Sparkling Justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Peko finally snapped! Everyone, please be careful.
I have no idea what's going on.
Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... but... huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask!
This mask is the dividing line, just like various idols. The sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp.
Wait a minute. Wasn't the serial killer a foreigner, though?
Justice should also be the same.
Wait, I think the serial killer's a foreigner, because in one of the interviews, Sonya had to decipher it.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy!
What? The heck is this? Peko is the killer. Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events. Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, this again? Huh? Sleepwalking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately.
Okay, but why was she evil?
No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Okay, wait, so it's not Miss Peko.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword and executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Yeah, wait, she's crazy.
Oh! I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
That's right. We need to end this already. Killer. Again? There's no mistake that is Peko.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Okay. Let's see. It's not that. It's not that. It's this one. I still don't understand the motive though. Like, she's just like crazy. It's not that, it's not that. Just to make sure.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
First try.
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange, the killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she had been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body.
Dude, this is all way too big brain for me.
they used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case.
Now that I think about it, I was right. Because when I saw at the diner scene, when we saw Hiyoko running, she was crying. So that makes sense, because why else would she be crying?
And placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route, the small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand.
Yo, that has gotta take some precision. That looks so hard.
As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
Wow,
I see. And what of it? She's like totally cool with it. I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch!
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
This shit has gotten so weird. What the hell?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it! I don't get it at all!
Same, I do not understand what is happening right now. I was confused this entire trial.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice! If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice! Hurry and carry on justice!
Nah, I think I'm good though.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let
Pecco go, we're all gonna get killed! For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
That may be true, but when I'm the sacrifice, that's a big no-go. You can sacrifice anybody else, but the second you sacrifice me, we have an issue.
A few sacrifices? That's... Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore! Let's vote already and execute her!
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
This shit's getting way too heated, what the hell?
I'm awake!
Ah! He finally woke up!
I've heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Congratulations! You have just won the death penalty.
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
There's no fucking shot.
Pardon me, can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Pecco is the killer.
That is true. However...
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Pecco is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Huh?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That's called being an enthusiast, bud. That's literally what it means.
That makes her an enthusiast!
Exactly, Buki.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Pecco, right?
A distinct difference?
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling Justice!
Why the fuck does a serial killer have a catchphrase? Oh, wait, is that where she got the whole identity thing from? Wait, so Pecco was making this shit up on the spot. There's only been one person, a journalist, who's interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in the native language, so I tried translating it. It has to be nationality then.
I see!
Okay.
That's right. According to what Sonia said,
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had it translated, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish.
What? Will you tell me this serial killer's Hispanic?
So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?!
This game has way too many fucking plot twists. This time, I'm completely misunderstood. When I first heard about the serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just
Peko, you're not sparkling justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, if you insist that you're sparkling justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
It's a murder mystery. A lot more mystery than I was anticipating.
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was!
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Oh, so Fuyuhiko hired her in the murder.
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
And you didn't say anything, you bastard.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it. I see!
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep.
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer, or not? Jeez. Fine, fine. If you want me to say it, it doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body.
I'm about to finish chapter 2.
And in this particular case, the killer, Peko,
Bro,
is
how
not
am I
one of
supposed
those
to see
3.
Discord notifications if I'm streaming right now.
If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but
I mean, I heard the Discord notifications. How am I supposed to read the notifications if I'm busy? Oh, you wanted me to play Valorant? Yeah, no shot. I could probably do Apex. Wait, is it really loud? There's no way it's that loud. It's literally on like the lowest volume setting. Dude, for some reason this game is ungodly loud. Well, no, I can see my volume in the bottom left of the Twitch Studio. So I can see how loud it is. But I can't change anything about that. Like, my master volume setting on this game is set at 4. And the in-game audio is set at the very bare minimum. I'm literally playing this game on silent mode. I can't do anything about that. That's just the game. Guess you'll just have to turn down your volume. I can get on once I finish this. The story's almost over. I can get on after I finish this. There's probably about another 10 minutes left. Dude, trying to do audio for this game is actually super annoying. Like, I try to set audio before I start streaming, but for some reason this game is like impossible. When I go back and listen to the VODs, it sounds alright. I usually am quiet, but you can usually hear me, which is alright.
I see. That leaves us one person short.
But I don't know why, the audio in this game is super funky. Okay. I'll join when I'm done.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house!
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool.
So you were hired.
That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Yeah, Fuyuhiko. His sister was killed, so he hired her.
You're the only one! Is it Fuyuhiko?
Okay, that makes sense.
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true.
Except the game was non-fiction and it did happen. His sister really was murdered by a classmate.
Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
No, the events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that. Let's try this one. Oh, wait, no, I just used the... Wait, I can just use... Yeah, this.
I can prove it with this! I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but... There's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first and received the ending prize.
Yep, he was the first one that got it.
It was the envelope, right?
That's why he
The
was
person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right? But we already voted!
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?!
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Pecco's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Pecco be a tool in the first place? Pecco is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
Wait a minute, so... Wait. Hey, not bad, B. Not bad.
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Dude, holy hell, I just want the ending, dog. Although, there were some twists and turns along the way. The one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is... Hold on a sec.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll wait. So sorry. I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Pecco's the killer. Why?
Hey!
Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a troll. You're a freaking human being.
Well...
If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
You just don't know.
You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be used as tools. People such as myself only exist to be tools.
Hey!
What does she mean for you, Hiko? Pecco and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
It's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kyuzu-Ryu clan took me in.
I am nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
That is...
Interesting. You are wrong, but you are not a tool, Pecco. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
Damn, she just straight out said it. was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived in this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend!
That is why you are hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It is not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. Oh, for real? Well, have fun with Valorant. I don't think I'd be able to get on anyways. I have schoolwork I have to do after this. Then, the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you. It was Fuyuhiko?
Damn it!
It is what it is. When I thought I beat that game, I was suddenly given all these photographs.
Damn it!
I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
Yet she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead?
You...
Try to confirm it with Mahiru. And that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So...
Yeah. I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But...
I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played that game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we're connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Sorry. I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine.
It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But...
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
Oh.
She wanted to discuss how to make amends. But Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. Should have gone too.
But...
It was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you can make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck? An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. The reason that happened was because of some person here.
Damn it!
I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf. Right?
And so...
My young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as a murder weapon because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So that is why you killed Mahiru with the bats?
Yeah.
But still, I believed her up until the very last minute that the game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch!
Hey,
That game is actually real. Are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you?
Hey! I don't want to hear about that.
but...
The fact that your sister died is terrible. It's unfortunate, but
Why?
you shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time, I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru. I was still trying to find an excuse not to go through with the plan.
Yeah.
But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru.
Huh?
Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
What?
Wait, what? You! Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course!
Of course you don't understand. Because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So, everyone just pretends to understand. And pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Could you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed!
Okie dokie. I'll be quiet. Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer's story.
It cannot be!
You insisted you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes. So, we fell for it. We fell for a trick after all. That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong!
Hold on. Don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
It should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling!
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the killer.
Hold on. I'm telling you to hold on.
I see.
So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then. On his behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great!
You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I am just a tool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm gonna ask someone else. Hey Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us. Is that your hope? Yo, that laugh is serious bad news.
What?
Hold on.
What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. a mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey,
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer, are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but...
Huh?
If you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
I...
young master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko. You mentioned this before, but... in this kind of situation, interacting with others will destroy your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teru are proof of that. Plus, you'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's time to kill. You're still saying that? Of course. I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because, if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right?
Young master!
There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please, just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way you'll still lose Peko. But...
hey.
If you insist you're the killer, just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or, would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will bring your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Young master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, a tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?!
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Bro, this gotta fucking suck for Mahiru. She gets fucking killed over this.
Then, why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon, after you leave. I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
So that's why Fuyuhiko was so fucking out of it when we first saw him.
Damn it.
Man was having to deal with
You
all
better
of
run
this.
away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
So how about it, Fuyuhiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
Peko, I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
Cause if that's actually what I had to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It'd mean I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you? I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young master!
Uh-oh.
Oh my! So, this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey,
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about Peko and Fuyuhiko's disgust.
jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have the surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh?
Man, even if it were an act of desperation, Peko's claims was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. Too bad. You're definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with the heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master!
You have a kind heart, despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself. I believed you wouldn't escape that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then, why?
Even so,
I
I
wanted,
wanted
you
you
to
to
escape. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end. Young master.
Goodbye.
And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course.
Peko.
That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin.
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So,
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Peko Pekoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do you have to keep? I don't need any tools. You did say that.
Then let's begin. The punishment time brimming with despair.
jeez.
Why don't you get it?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Pekoyama.
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
I...
Never needed a sword, or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... you didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Hey, yo, wait a minute. Oh, wait, I'm starting to tear up. Wait a minute. Wait.
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Young master? Young master!
Yo, wait. Wait, I feel so fucking sad now. What the fuck? Dude, I fucking hate this game, man. Holy fuck. Huh? Wait, did they just die together?
That is impossible!
This cannot be. Even Fuyuhiko.
Blah, 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 blah.
This is bad. This shouldn't even be allowed. People dying so easily. Falling like dominoes.
You bastard! What is this? Yo, this can't be. This is a lie, right? Peko! Fuyuhiko! No!
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake. This is just the worst. Jeez. What a waste. This conclusion. What a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me.
Damn it.
We're supposed to be a clash between two hopes. But it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh.
You're still talking about it.
You.
The hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends just got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed. And I even feel sad and hopeless. But still,
Isn't that right?
it's gonna be alright. This despair is worthless. Even in this despair, it's just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth. Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him. I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the Ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strain of Khan left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died. You know?
Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
Everyone!
Fuyuhiko is still alive.
You serious?
Fuyuhiko! Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side. Oh my god, he is still alive.
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying, but his blood, he won't stop bleeding out. His pulse is getting weaker.
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
You stupid brother!
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't believe it!
Huh? A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong.
It's your duty to save him.
Huh?
Duty?
Hey!
'Cause it's written in the school trip rules.
If the Blackened is exposed, along the class trial, only you alone will be exposed.
If the Blackened alone gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey!
But you should be able to do it.
Monokuma was like, fuck, my old rules used against me.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So,
Fine then, I'll save him.
Really?
like...
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already prepared for this. Huh? Prepared?
That's when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere. It gradually grew closer and closer.
An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood? You've already killed your patients.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
After he said that, the ambulance containing the Monokuma Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight.
Oh, is it really okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
It can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. Then, all we can do is wait.
Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know?
However,
We must put that aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
Damn it!
I guess things aren't as exciting if a shit stirrer like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Fuyuhiko! I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. And so, the class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really wanted to yet. When that finally arrives, what will happen to us then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future. Not even a speck. As if we're in a boat, floating unreliably in a vast, dark sea. We were just left there, alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. What the fuck? The countdown started.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too?
Yep.
4 people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair, and the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That cannot be allowed! We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Wow. What a doozy. Yay. Should I end it here? Yeah. I'm gonna end it here. It's been 4.5 hours. It's been quite a bit. And I'm also really hungry. But man, that was a lot. Wow. Okay. Well, that was it of chapter 2. I'm pretty much stun locked. That was a lot, but thank you very much. That is it for me today. Today was a longer stream than normal, which I'm happy about. I was able to put a lot of time in today. Trials are always the longest. They always take a super long time, but that is it for me today. I want to try and stream every day this week. I don't know if it'll happen, but I know at least for Wednesday I will be streaming. Whether it's Danganronpa again, I don't know, but this is it for me tonight. We finished the second trial in the second chapter, so next time I start, we will be starting from chapter 3, post-execution. God, that was a lot. That was a lot of stuff, but thank you very much. If you watched, I appreciate it very much. If you liked, please make sure to follow.
because I will be playing this more. And that's it for me tonight. I hope you have a good rest of your night, and thank you very much. Later.